What is up, everybody? My name is Sean Roselt, and welcome to day 30 of vibe coding on a Steam Deck until we make $1 million. So, today is a good day because today is finally the release day of our calculator. So, 27 May. If I head over to Steam, you'll see here we have a button that says Release App. If I press this button, then the calculator is officially live and anyone can start and buy it. This is the price, $4.99. It is quite a bit cheaper in some countries, but this is the US price. And hello, Wacky Tots World. Hello. So, I think then we gotta jump in and release it. I will need to do a new build before we release, so I'll jump onto that. I was gonna do a native Linux build as well as a native Windows build. But I think I'm going to skip on the Linux one and just have a Windows build. And then they can run it on Linux via Proton. I think that's the plan. Hello, Ian. How are you doing? Okay, so let's jump in. I'll go to my calculator. We have to build a new Windows exe. I think that's the plan. Let's just say here, these, I'll zoom in as well. Let's zoom in right here. Hey, JMD! It's in the house! JMD is a legend. Thanks to him, we have Cursor. Ain't that right, JMD? Okay, so let's just say here, please build new Windows binaries for us on the latest. Well, let's just say that and see what it does. I'll say send. JMD, it's going well. Today we can finally release the first application, Roselt Calculator. As soon as we press this button right here, then it goes live. Yippee! Oh, hype. How is Cursor doing? Missed a few days, I believe. Yeah. So, I am enjoying Cursor. I have actually found quite a few issues in Cursor that VS Code doesn't have. I did, however, click on help and I did say give feedback. So hopefully it can get fixed. There is one issue though. I am not seeing how Composer 2.5 is that good. It has broken my entire code base twice already. And if I do a prompt and then the entire code base is just broken, and then I go back to try and revert it, right? So I go back and I click this button here that essentially should revert the changes, right? But it doesn't actually revert the changes. My code base just stays broken. And on this specific code base, I don't have all the files on GitHub yet. So in total, I would say due to both times losing all of the progress, I think I probably lost like between 5 and 15 hours of work due to Composer 2.5 breaking my code base. Luckily, I was able to get the code base mostly fixed thanks to GPT 5.5 and Opus 4.7. I tried to get the code base I tried to get Composer 2.5 to fix what it has broken, but it just could not fix it. Like I did prompt after prompt after prompt, and it just kept like it either kept saying that it did actually fix it now, and then I go check and it's not fixed, or it does stuff but it doesn't actually fix what it's supposed to fix. Yeah. So, but Composer is perfectly fine for easy stuff. I'm just not fully trusting it just yet for bigger things, at least. It seems like I think maybe both times when it broke something, it was when I tried to reorganize or restructure my project, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong though, but I'm definitely not going to look back in my videos to go and find out. But yeah, you can still see I'm still trying to recover. Like we still have the search box and the settings overlapping here, and the appearance a bit broken. And this footer that doesn't want to go full width. So I'm still trying to recover from all the broken stuff from Composer. Yeah, and even trying to fix some of the things, it just doesn't fix it. Like I tried to get it to fix the appearance by getting the text to be next to the radar button, and then it does some things and says it's now been done. I go check, it's not done yet. Like I tried to get Composer 2.5 to get this text to be full width, where it basically starts around here and goes until here, and it does something like you can see it. The footer should be full width. Here's the one prompt I did, right? And it goes ahead and it does lots of changes, and it says it did it, but then if I go check, it still hasn't done it. So yeah. Two things: use Git tab to commit changes as you go instead of relying on the AI chat revert. And also make sure to start a new AI chat for each task to avoid context rot. Okay, yeah, so I definitely need to get using Git. Due to losing lots of work twice already now, I have started getting the project ready to go onto GitHub. But also Composer has broken my entire page so much that I think I might actually redo that whole page either today or tomorrow, possibly. Like just start from scratch. So I was trying to rebuild the Wikipedia style page. As you can see, also I think I forgot some stuff. I did work a bit off stream again to get it to work and be a bit better. So this is currently how it looks. We still have some issues like this is still overlapping. Icons are still missing here. Some buttons are still missing. So we haven't fully recovered just yet. I did get the footer to work as well. So I managed to get all of these things fixed using GPT-5 Mini. I couldn't get them fixed with Composer 2.5. It kept saying that it's doing stuff, but it doesn't actually do anything. Whereas GPT-5 Mini seems to actually be able to fix it. No, it's all okay. I'm sorry to hear Composer sabotage you. It's all good. It's all good. You live and you learn, and I have been enjoying using Composer, even though it has broken my code base twice. I am learning from the experience, so I'm still very much happy. You can see the amount of context it's used next to the send chat button. The more context it has to handle, the dumber it gets. Yeah, so it doesn't look like the context is that big. It's only 25%, and it couldn't even get stuff right, like just putting the footer into a full width state. So I think I did like on the footer specifically. I think I did like 5 prompts to try and get it to go full width, and not even once it actually could do it. It doesn't seem fixed. Yeah, so you can see I kept trying to get it to be fixed, but it just couldn't fix it. Unfortunately. Let me check how much usage I have left on Cursor, because I have used it quite a bit. Let me pull this over here. Oh, also Cursor is stupid because if you go to settings, it shows your email, which I don't like, to be honest. Let's go check here. Plan and usage. So currently I've used about 19% of my usage. So I still have a lot left. What a menace. Okay, let's go have a look at the calculator and see what it did. Okay, so still busy doing some stuff. Okay. Build completed. Okay, so we got the portable one right here. That's the one we did want. Extra outputs and also present. Okay, well, let me upload the portable one and see how it goes. Hey, Lucas. How are you doing? Okay, so before we release, I need to upload a new build. So let me do that if I can remember where. So I think I go here and then I go at least one build configure. There we go. Hey, AdStar's here as well. AdStar, we are getting ready to release the calculator. but I need to take away the Linux build. I've decided to only release a Windows build. Here we are, day 30, yeah. So it took us about exactly a month to get the first app released, because we are about to release it right now. Hopefully it doesn't take another month to release the second one. I don't think it will, at least. The web uploads. Okay, choose file. Okay, now I need to grab the file. Give me a second to find it. Guess I can find it on stream as well. Let's see. Okay, so I think it goes under dist and then portable right here. Oh, I have to zip it first. I forgot. Hold on. Websites, no. Apps, calculator, dist, portable. There we go. And here it is. So now I think we can just zip this one. Oh, I have to rename it. Actually, it has to be Roselt Calculator, otherwise it won't work. And then compress and zip file. Pretty tired, spent the whole day studying and doing the exam. Got one more tomorrow. Sweet, how was the exam? Okay, so it looks like it's still zipping. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so now we should be able to... Hello? Wasn't it that folder? Huh? Why doesn't it see the zip file? It's right in this folder. Let's just say cancel. I'll go again. Oh, let me just copy this entire folder path. There we go. Okay, the stream might now lag while we are uploading this file. It is 800 megabyte, but we do need to do this. What is standard again? Standard option will perform the typical depot update with the uploaded depot replacing the existing depot. Okay, let's do that. Upload. It went quite well. I think I scored either an 8 or 9 out of 10. Nice. Why is it called Roselt? Okay, so the reason why I like to put result before things is because it's easy to find then. So, as example, if I were to go onto Play Store and I type in calculator, it would take me a while to actually find it. But if I put in Roselt Calculator, I would instantly find it. So it's a way for me to easily find my applications. That's why. I don't see us lagging just yet, which is good. I want to have a look here. So last time the portable one was a bit broken. So I actually want to see where can I see the script npm package folder. Okay, let's just say here, are we using the latest Electron version and any other versions of things? Sean, the document, Sean. Yes, Luri the Jew. Your family would easily find and enjoy it. Yes. Is Unicorn here? I don't know if she's here. Considering that the stream only has 5 viewers, and it looks like we have about 5 people typing here, I would say she's probably not here. That would be my guess. Just a few more streams and Sean will have a unicorn. Let's hope so. Did you read them, Sean? I have not read them yet. I have not had time yet. But I did see that you sent me some stuff, but I haven't checked yet. It looks like we might be lagging now. How's the upload going? Okay, the upload has finally started. I don't know how long the upload will take. Because like I said, my internet is quite bad. My internet's about between 1 megabit per second and 10 megabit per second. So it might take a while to upload. Don't know how long. Wasting our time, bro. You're making my guys angry because they send them in like a day, in like a day like you asked. I don't care. They, I can read them whenever I want to read them. Okay. Come on, evaluating. Damn, my internet is. I need gold. Gold, 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 gold. I want to check here. What I was going to say earlier, the portable version was a bit broken when I tested it via Proton on Linux. When I resized the window, it like went black, which I didn't like. We already got another programmer, just want to prove we're not talking shit. Then rather use that guy, if you have another programmer already. You out, Sean, your ambition to scale is not what we wanted. And then rather use that guy. Okay, let's have a look here. So what I think is we should also test a non-portable version. So the portable version is just an exe. So there should be one that has it separated into many files. But read the damn docs. I shall read it. But like I said, if you have a different programmer already, then you might as well use him. Anyone can program nowadays. You don't need me. You yourself might as well be the person who makes it. You really don't need me, actually. Okay, gonna continue with some schoolwork. I'll join the vibe coding grind in a few days though. Ah, very exciting. Sounds good. Good luck with studying. Thank you. Cheers, Lucas. Or was it Lucas? I'm still unsure. Uh, where's the exe? So, is this the other version? Then we have to ship all of these files. That might be it. I'm not 100% sure. Let's just ask the AI here a separate question. If I wanted to ship a non-portable version, do we have that? If yes, where? Now let's ask that as a follow-up question. I can program, but what the fuck though, Sean? Why blue balls me? You can use AI to program. AI can do it. Hey Sean, how are you doing? I'm doing good. What about you? How is your app going? I still have not watched your video, to be honest. I have not had time, but I still want to. Let's go have a look if you've done some more videos in the meantime. I'm busy going checking now. Hey, we got a few days already. Very nice. Awesome. So Hyper Voice app is also doing vibe coding videos. You can use him. He's also a programmer. But he's building his own app. But I wanted to make cash with you, damn Jew. This is not very lurid of you. Let's have a look here. Electron, npm latest. Okay, so we're up to date. npm latest, up to date, up to date. Because it all seems up to date. Would you like me to run npm outdated and or update any packages? I thought they were all up to date already. Node npm. Yes, it seems all good. We're going with Luffy. I do not remember Luffy. Busy working on an AI dev environment. Sweet. Okay, are we lagging? Just check here. Yeah, we are lagging a little bit, but it's fine. We gotta get this uploaded right here. But I think it's gonna take a while to upload. Maybe I should put my bitrate lower, and then hopefully we'll upload faster. Let's do that. Okay. I think this is gonna take quite a long time, so we can just leave it for now. But I do want to test a non-portable version so long if possible. Okay, I'll list the dist subfolders to find any non-portable Windows build artifacts. Yes, we already have a non-portable Windows build. Package app directory calculator dot. Okay, so that's the one. Uh, and this should be named better. It's not named properly. Uh, zip package ready for distribution. Oh, that's nice. Portable build is at okay. Anything else you want me to prepare? Signing upload. Okay. Can you do a new build of the non-portable version? Anyway, Sean, please go read the docs. Just want to show you I wasn't talking shit. But if you are already gonna use Luffy, then there's no need for me to read the docs, right? So don't think I'm gonna read the I don't think I'm gonna read the docs, to be honest. Can you do a new build? Yes, I like the video. I haven't gotten a chance to test it on Windows since your update. I'm interested, though, as you said later, it could be available for Linux. Okay, while this is busy going, I think we can jump into some other stuff as well. Specifically, I think Genipedia needs some work still. I'm leaning towards just dumping this entire page and sort of starting from scratch with a brand new page. I haven't fully decided on that yet, but that's kind of what I'm leaning towards right now. Why do we have components in here? Let's delete this one. Don't want that there. Assets. Okay. I'll create a short plan, run, and then inspect, build finished artifacts, non-portable app, package folder. Okay. I want the exe to be called Roselt Calculator.exe. Well, if you need people to test it on Linux, I mean, we have lots of people here in the chat that uses Linux. Let's commit what I have to GitHub, I think, to avoid losing even more work. Let's refresh, make sure this actually works still. Okay, seems good. Yeah, thanks for that. Always. Full page. Make the full page toolbar custom element transparent. My question to AI, how do I port it to Linux? Yep. Yeah, that's great. We are happy to test for you when you reach this stage. Yep, definitely. Okay, this I don't think I need anymore, so I can delete that file. Okay. Content we are not using anymore, or we have not even used it yet, so we can also delete or discard that. Delete. Okay. I guess we committed then. Let me first do a commit with just some of the components. Please commit and push my changes in the component files. Let's start there. Most of the stack is already cross-platform. Yeah, it looks like you are really close to having a Linux version already, to be honest. Okay, I'll rename the build.exe. Okay. Sweet. Hey, it's almost done. Okay. Um, yeah, that would be nice. I'm thinking that maybe we should put it into early access, the calculator, just due to the Linux version being a bit buggy right now. I'm quite honest. Or let me test it first before I go too far. Because maybe it works now. Want me to sign the exe, create an installer, or make CI produce this automatically? No. Don't do any of that. Don't do any of that. Come on, this has to finish. I'm so excited. I don't even want to vibe code. I just want to sit here and wait for this to finish. That's how excited I am. And my whole foot is stuck. So I am sort of leaning towards to publish this, even though it might not work great or perfect on Linux yet. Because we can do post updates later. So I am okay with doing that, actually. I'm just afraid of getting bad reviews from people using Linux. That's my only worry. If you're asking AdStar if he has Discord, then he can answer, but I don't have Discord. Well, I do, but I don't use it that much. if you are going to put it on Linux, I would like to request to have a Flatpak version, please. That would be nice. Thank you. Because it would be nice if I can get your app on the KDE Discover Store. Or if not here, at least if I can get the Flatpak like file and install that. I suppose so. I suppose so. It just feels like so much effort to like manage a Discord server, you know, and to set it up and all that. I wonder if AI can do it. Uh, but yeah, I know. Okay, so that this has been committed now. What else do we definitely need to commit? I guess nothing really. Let's just do a full commit then for now. Yeah, let's just do a full commit. Work in progress or temporary. What do I say here? Work in progress wiki style page. Okay, let's commit and push that. Yeah, please a flatpak. That would be nice. So, I don't know exactly what your pricing model is going to be, but I'm not sure. Don't think you can sell apps on KDE Discover. So if you put it on here, then the person will need to be able to pay for it on the app itself. Otherwise, you can just let them pay on the website or somewhere, and then they get their Flatpak file, which they can install, which is also fine. Um, @star, I see your Steam message here. I think Hyper Voice App. Are you also on the Steam group chat? I think you are, right? Or am I wrong? I'm gonna send this Steam group chat here. Um, in the chat. Then you guys can find each other there and share discords. I have a free version, monthly and then lifetime. Monthly gets cloud services for free and you log into the app to activate, so no purchases through stores. Okay, cool. Okay, why is there suddenly more changes here? Not sure. I'll just say commit and push. Why not? Okay, oh, okay. Commit and push all my code. All my code. I see Lily joined. Not sure who Lily is. But welcome to the chat. So Hyper Voice App, if you check the vibe coding Steam chat, you'll see there's a user named @star there as well. Then you can get them from there. It's Chris. There we go. Commit operation was cancelled due to empty commit message. So add a commit message then. Okay, what I did, stage committed. Okay, so it looks like we're good now. Good. Okay, now we can start and actually do some big updates, I think. Oh, this is almost done. Yes, you can. Chris, you can share images in the team chat. I don't think it allows to share videos, but you can share images. Well, you can share a video link, of course, but you can't upload a video, as far as I'm aware. But images work fine. There we go. Node Connect. Looking very nice. It looks very much AI vibe coded with the like gradients and stuff, but it looks nice. I don't know why, but I really dislike it when a website looks vibe coded, and that's why I really dislike the public facing page that we have for the QR code generator right now. All the gradients, it just looks so much vibe coded to me. It looks like a common thing where AI keeps using gradients. Come on, finish! We are so close. Just has to finish. Okay, so my plan is to let this finish. Then I'm gonna publish a version for myself. I'm gonna open it on my computer and see what it says or does. And then, depending on that, I'll decide whether I release or whether I try a different version. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna start on a brand new page so long, or a brand new header. So I need to think quickly how I want the header to look. I still want it inspired by Wikipedia. So I'll open Wikipedia here on the side, basically compare, and then kind of figure out a new UI for it. I'll start by modifying the header, I think. Okay. Okay. Let me open up a new page. Or let me close all others. And then we open up just the primary page that we have, which is this one. Okay. And then we open up a new one. And then here, I'll open up the Nelson Mandela actual Wikipedia page. Okay. I'm going to copycat their mobile header because I like how it's gray, to be honest. So I think I'm going to copy that. So I'll share this. Okay, perfect. And we'll start a new chat here. Okay, right here. Okay. Please can you make our header, make our full header look like the attached header. Look like the attached screenshots. I want it to look exactly like that, but ours must be full width with our uh with our mini header logo inside of it. Let's just check if we are actually doing that. So in here, I should see the mini header, right? Mini header. No, I'm not. So how is it putting the logo in? Let's cut this. Because now I'm not sure how the logo is being put in. How is it getting this logo and text? Is it a component? Let's ask that question. Okay, reading the rest of the full header. Ah, come on, this is still uploading. We are so close. Okay, showing the registration where the full header custom element is defined. Showing the full. Yeah, I do also like the sidebar that they have, but I don't like the fact that the sidebar goes over the text. I don't think I want mine to go over the text. So we might change that. Um, we might also end up having the sidebar be there like always. Not 100% sure just yet. Not sold yet on anything specific. I should open up some other websites too and see how they do it. Might not be a bad idea. Oh, I like this. So one of the competitors, Family Search, they have a page where you can compare yourself and see if you are related to certain people, like Nelson Mandela. I think we should also make a couple of these pages with like famous people. I think that would be worthwhile doing, so that if people search on Google something something, then they might find this, and it might convince them to actually have a look. Okay, component full header. We use pages include a tag. I see. Okay, so let's go back to our script here. That's cool. Yeah. Okay, please can you make our full header look like the attached screenshot? I want it to look exactly like that, but ours must be full width with our mini header logo inside of it. Okay. And on the far right aligned side, it should have a login button. Do we say login like this, or do we say log in? Let's do log in. And then you can also link to categories: most notorious criminals, Nobel Prize winners, historical figures. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's send this prompt and see if GPT-5 Mini is able to replicate this. Use people dash 11. Oh, I actually want to test two at the same time. So I think we should take 11, copy it, make a 12. There we go. Okay. Use people slash 11's dot slash profile.html. Or let me copy this actually. Copy path. Use this file for testing. There we go. Then I'll copy this entire prompt. I'll send it. And then I'll make another prompt, the exact same prompt, but I'll say for person 12, and person 12 will use Raptor Mini. So we have two. But I can't do two versions because it's using the same full header file. Okay, we'll need to wait for this one to finish. Let me remove 12. Well, 12 could be a backup. Depends what you would call criminals. Someone who has been famously convicted. Like Ted Bundy, as an example. So you could have a look and see if you are related to Ted Bundy. If you wanted to. But I do think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start by adding the most like notorious and popular people on Earth onto it. And then slowly just add more and more. But I'm going to start with that. I think it makes sense to cover the most famous people first and make sure I have profiles for them. Yeah, Shaka Zulu, Al Capone. Yeah. I like the categories idea as well. I don't know yet what exactly I'll be putting in the sidebar, but it does make sense to have a sidebar. Busy comparing other websites here. So the user can say, find my closest relative in the criminal masterminds category. Yeah. And then it matches to one of the criminals who matches closest. Yeah, I like that. What I like about Genie, so here is Genie. On this website, I can actually do something like that. If the person has a profile here, I can actually click here and say, are you related? So I'll click it quickly, but I want to take it away because it will show some private information there. Then I'll show you the results. So I could actually go and check if I am related to Nelson Mandela as an example. Then it goes through all of the things it has. Okay, would you like any spacing color? Let's have a look. Refresh. It completely messed it up. This is not... okay. Let's start over. It needs to look exactly like the attached image. Fill that image. So whatever we have in the full header right now, delete. You can get rid of it. The thing is, this app requires many users in order to draw a relation, if you know what I mean. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so the results came back. I am not related to Nelson Mandela. There is, however, an in-law relationship, surprisingly. It goes very far back, though. Very interesting. So I do have about, don't know exactly how many, but I do have around 5,000 profiles that I can add already from profiles that I have like gathered and put together for my own family tree, as well as family trees related to mine. So I do have quite a big list of people that I can start and add into it already. But I'm gonna start with famous people first, and then I'll later add my stuff. But yeah, the for this to work, the app will need people that actually use it. Because if there's no community to add family trees and people, then the app is basically dead. It needs people who actively use it and contribute to it. I think we should also do something that if the person is still alive, uh, then you can't see the profile for that person unless you are logged in and paying for Genipedia. And then if the hold on, I gotta read that. Okay, so by default, I think what I'm gonna do is you can only see profiles of people who have passed away. If a person has not passed away yet, then you can't see the profile. But then you can log in to see profiles of people who are alive and closely related to yourself. If you want to see people who are still alive and not closely related to yourself, then you'll need to pay. I think that's what I'll do. But then my question is, why would they use yours and not someone else's? Maybe a much better looking UI. My hope is that mine will have more features and a better looking UI. Yes, that's the plan. I think also pricing. Mine's going to be cheaper than the competitors. I don't even know how much they charge. I can quickly try and find out. I'll just I'll just use one random one. Okay, so here's one. This one is they charge $120 US per year for it. So I can just come in cheaper, you know. Okay, cool. If you have some data just to jumpstart the app, get people to understand more users mean more data. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So I've been building family trees as like a hobby for how many years now? Like possibly 6 years or 7 years. I don't know exactly how many like profiles I've basically gathered and put together, but I would guess it might be around 5,000 or already. So I have quite a few to like start and build already. Yeah, I think I can definitely get in cheaper than the competitors, to be honest. $120 US per year feels expensive. Like I would personally not pay for that. It's just too expensive. I want something cheaper. 120 USD to ZAR. How much is that in South African rand exactly? Yeah, it's 2,000 rand per year just to see profiles of um other people and more features. Yeah, I think the hope of my platform is that we'll offer more stuff for free, but then we'll also come in cheaper with the paid option. And hopefully, because we offer so much for free, it will entice people to rather use our app. And then eventually the paid users will also move over. Okay, so we got the new header. Some mistakes though. Uh, let's see if we can fix it. Okay. The header, the login button should be right aligned. And hold on, let's actually paste the way it's supposed to look. Like so. Okay. The header doesn't fully match the attached yet. Please take note of the placement position of the search box as well as the background color of the header. Let's send that through. People are always attracted to a Lamborghini rather than a Volkswagen. Hello, what AI are you using? I'm using GPT-5 Mini. So you can see here at bottom right, GPT-5 Mini. That's what I'm using. Hyper Voice app. I'm somewhat reading the chats here on Steam. Um, you could always skip a native Linux version and do what AdStar says, use Proton. So you actually build a Windows version and then just let people use Proton to actually launch it. Proton doesn't have to be in Steam. You can actually use Proton outside of Steam as well. I think you can even package Proton with your app. But if it's easy for you to build a native Linux version and it works great, then you might as well do native Linux. I'm just saying that It's not the only way. And yes, using Copilot is what I'm doing. GPT-5 Mini using GitHub Copilot. Oh no, it's all messed up again. Let's thumbs down these. Yeah, clearly did not work. Add compact override so the full header matches the compact. There's so many useless stuff in here. Let's start from scratch. Actually, so whatever we have in the full header right now, you can get rid of it. Let's try using Raptor Mini. We'll start from scratch and do a Raptor Mini one. It needs to look exactly like the attached image. Yeah, let's just see what Raptor Mini does. Ah, this is still uploading. Come on, upload faster. I'm just busy planning here on the side how I want it to look. Looking at different websites and just getting some inspiration. I'm gonna just make a list here of stuff that I need, or want possibly. So there needs to be a home. There needs to be a way to get your own profile. I'm just listing like what kind of stuff I want in the header. So home profile. Um, we need an app settings. So settings. We need ways for you to instantly get to your tree. View your profile, edit profile. Okay, so profile needs to be a drop down, right? So profile, then drop down. In the drop down, we need to have stuff like view your profile. We can have an edit your profile. Uh, view your profile. View your family tree, or do we just say tree? View your tree. Raptor Mini is messing it up. Okay. View your profile, view your tree, edit your profile. Okay. Then do we put the settings in your profile dropdown? Maybe. Profile. Right aligned. Right aligned on header, and must be a drop down. Let's just do here a divider for now. Divider. I think we possibly put settings in here. We say app settings. Okay. And then from there you'll do stuff like change the theme. Or do we want to allow them to easily change the theme on the fly? I don't know yet. I do like the ability to just change it instantly from here. Hmm. Okay, I'm still thinking. Okay, view your profile. Edit your profile. Divider. I see Genie has an option that says invite your family. I like that. Oh, of course, we need to have a logout. That makes sense. Logout. There we go. Invite your family app settings. Let's do a divider here. Invite your family app settings. Yeah, I want people to actually be able to change the theme and the language in the header. I think now actually that might be better. But we'll see. We'll see. Nothing has been decided just yet. And this thing is still busy. Come on, surely it can't still be busy. Messages ain't coming through. Oh, is that so? Well, I see this message. I don't know if this. I don't know if there was any other messages, but this one I see. Let me check the Steam chat. You want my advice on a distro to for testing? I would say that Ubuntu is a good one. Ubuntu might be better actually, because I think more and more people are nowadays using KDE as a desktop environment. So if you test it on KDE, that would most likely be the best. So I would say Ubuntu is probably a good one to use for testing. Hey, Serenity. I just need to log in myself, so I don't need to always run as admin. Hey, Esther. So, Serenity, we are busy publishing the calculator. I'm busy uploading a brand new build for it. Once this finishes, I'm gonna test it, and if it works, I'm gonna release it. So we are almost there. It's been uploading for an hour already though, but it's almost done. And then I'm redoing this website page. I really dislike this though. This is ugly. Yeah, let's just restart again. Let's try GPT 5.4 mini. Oh, the stuff I typed is gone. I wasn't thinking. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, this is back. Okay, while that prompt is busy going, I'll be right back. Gotta go see if there's some food. Thanks for popping in, Serenity, and goodbye. We could use the left sidebar that we are busy adding as a way to see extra information about the page. And like I said, we could then always show it as well. Let's just have a look here at what the official one has. Home, random, nearby. What does nearby do? Login, settings. And then donate as well. Okay. Wait, how many? I'm so close to like using up all my usage. I have, looks like about 3 prompts left. Then I'm done for. We could technically try Composer again now. Since we did at least do a commit. Wait a minute, why does all these files show changes again now? I don't know. But yeah, we could use Composer. Let's see what GPT 5.4 mini does. And depending on how it does, we might try out Composer. And see how it does as well. This is still busy. And let's have a look at how it looks so long. Okay, I don't see any changes just yet. Yeah, I see. Okay, I do see some changes. It changed Genipedia. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'll make a new file that says full header new.js. This way we can test multiple at the same time and play with the idea of which one might work the best for us. So I think we do that. Then I'll make a 13 folder, new folder 13. And then inside of 13 I'll do new file and we do profile.html. Yeah, this might be better. Because then I don't have to wait for one to finish. Well, let's do full header 13. This way we know for which one it's actually being used. I've titled the search with. Yeah, buddy, you are just failing completely. Yeah, it's not looking great. I'm actually gonna copy this and we'll make a few. Let's also do a 14. So we have a 14. And I think we'll do a 15 and 16 as well. So this allows me to play with different models and see which one makes the best page for us. Or the best header. We do 16. Okay, there we got a few now. I'll copy the 13 folder. I'll paste it a few times. Okay, perfect. There we got 14. We got 15. And we got 16. Yeah, now we can do quite a few and see which ones look and work the best. Yeah, this one just failed. I'm going to give it a thumbs down. And I'm basically going to revert all of these changes, I think. Yep. Full header, revert, discard file. Revert, move. Oh! Wait, okay. Good. Why is revert moving it to trash there? Jeez, okay. Okay. Okay, the header's back we had. But let's just start from scratch then. I'll pick this entire thing again right here. Um, 12 assets. Oh, 12 is a backup, I remember now. Okay, 12 we don't actually need to have. We can delete 12. We start on 13. I'll copy this. This we need to keep as well, actually. I'll paste here. And then I'll copy this part and just put it somewhere else. Where do I put it though? Okay. And then we tell it to use in 13. Please can you make a new header HTML custom web component in component. Man, I can't spell component. Component in this file. And then use that component in this file. I copy path. Now look at the attached screenshot. I want it to look exactly like that, but ours must be full width with our mini header logo inside of it. Inside of it, showing the logo or showing the logo and both text. Okay. And on the far right aligned side, it should have a login button. It needs to look exactly like the attached image. Well, it needs to look exactly like the attached image, besides the changes I specified. Okay, let's use this as a prompt. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna copy it, and we're gonna do start with GPT-5 mini. We'll send it. Okay, perfect. I'll rename this chat to rename GPT-5 mini header 13. Okay, we'll do the exact same prompt, but for 14, and we'll use Raptor Mini. Okay, let's send that. Okay, this one is Raptor Mini header 14. Okay, then I think for now we wait for those. I want to go to cursor and try one in cursor as well. Refresh. How do I open up my chat? I don't know how to open up my chat. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. Hello? Control Shift. Okay, right now I'm just bashing random keys. There we go. Okay. Chat. Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna paste this whole prompt in here. Now look at the attached screenshot. Okay, so I have to give it a screenshot or context. So let me do that. I'll grab this one. Where is it? This one. Okay, grab that one. I'll paste it in right here. Now look at the attached context. Okay. And I want to be opening up, which one? 15, right? Did we say 15? Yeah, 15. Okay, so it becomes 15 and 15. And then this one I'll switch to dark mode, white, and I'll go to mobile view at the bottom, mobile view. Okay, let's attach this context of the header. Okay, let's see how Composer does it. Let's go. Okay, let's have a look at the results so long. I need to open up these ones now. So 13. I don't see any code in 13 yet. 14. Okay, 14 has some code. Vector page, site styles. Why is it? No, it shouldn't have any of these in it. Oh no. Okay, I'm not super happy about this one. I should not have used these styles. This one finished. This is GPT-5. Oh, I used GPT-5.4 actually. No, this is the old one. Oh man. Sorry. Raptor Mini says it's done, but not correct though. It's awful. This is just absolutely awful. That does not even look a little like what I sent you. Let's just say here as well, Raptor Mini. Also, why are we doing this? Don't use other files. Just your. Don't use other files. I'll just say that. Okay, GPT-5 Mini also finished. GPT-5 Mini also decided to use this. Oh, GPT-5 Mini went even further and added more stuff into it. Okay, it's fine. Also completely messed up though. Okay, thumbs down. I think we need to make a better prompt. To be honest. Let's start here. Only use full header 13. Only use full header 13. Mini header.js. Don't use any other files from this project. All of the CSS for the header should be in the header file. Hello Kyle, I'm good at you. Should be in the header file. Feel free to use Bootstrap icon CDN for the icons. Okay, so this is going to be the new prompt, which I'll put at the bottom. So I'll redo GPT-5 Mini with that new prompt, and I'll redo Raptor Mini as well with the new prompt. Let's just see what Raptor Mini did, because I did redo it. I guess looking a bit better, but still not what I actually want. Let's redo this one as well. Did I miss any burps or farts this stream? I don't think so. I have to go check my food, I just remembered now. Hey, I am back. Okay, let's, I guess, see what happened. Okay, so this looks the same. But I sent the prompt. I did send it, and it's still messed up. What? I'll add some more stuff in it. Don't use any other files from this project. So the profile page should only contain the new full header and nothing else. Let's add this context and try again with Raptor Mini. Okay, we'll go GPT-13 is still busy. Let's check out Composer and see what Composer did. Okay, so Composer also messed up again. Yeah. Why is it so hard just to make the header look like a screenshot? Don't understand why these models are so bad. I know if I use Claude, it will most likely get it correct the first time. I'm having a relaxing day. I hope that makes you gassy. Let's change this prompt slightly. Add that at the end. 15. Okay, let's send it. Okay, so Composer is having another go on it. Let's see how Composer does this time. I see, Astor, you are replying to me here on the Steam chat. I'm not always checking the Steam chat. So if you are typing some stuff here, I'll most likely miss it most of the time. I'm mostly checking the YouTube chat. Yeah, Claude does it right the first or second time. It is more expensive, but I would rather pay more than go through 20 prompts. Yeah, I get it. Oh, this was quick. And the same header to other... No, let's not go that far just yet. Okay, 13. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's like it's still doing stuff that I'm not telling it to do. And it's not matching it either. Okay. Let's change the prompt slightly. Okay, let's try GPT-5 Mini again. New prompt. Yeah, it's okay. I will tell you in YouTube chat. Thank you. I did see what you typed with the Claude though. If there is something. I only have 3 monitors here, so I can't have it all open at the same time. So I actually have the YouTube chat open here, and then the OBS here, and then the code here, and then nothing there. I gotta go check my food again. Hey, Astro. Astro, are you typing this? You should get AI to make one. Hello, Sean. No, no, but no, no. I am starting with exams next week. No, no. Nice. Okay, Raptor Mini looks like it's finished. Ah, still not matching it. Not even close. That's not even close to what I attached and said. Okay, let's help it. I'll do a follow-up prompt, right? We got to be fair here. So I'll say that I got AI to get me one, but I gave me like 4 paragraphs or something not interesting. I see, I see. Okay. AdStar's always keeping me company. Okay, let's test this one out. 15. Okay, okay. I can work with this. Huh. Okay, minimal page only. Okay. If we are, what's up with my keyboard? If we are, if we are in dark mode, then the logo and text need to show white. Okay, let's start there. Let's give that prompt. Okay, so far Composer 2.5 is the best. The first initial try on GPT-5 Mini was better, I think, but we haven't gotten that one again yet. Okay, it looks like GPT-13 is now done. Let's test it. Okay, this is also just not working. Let me copy the same prompt I gave to Raptor Mini. Oops. I'll copy that. I'll go to GPT-5 Mini. I'll paste that, send it, and then I'll be right back. Hello, hello. Hello, my friends. Hello. Sean. Wait. Try but me and Hyper Voice app been chatting in Steam. Sean, you released this calc yet? Not yet, but we are busy uploading a new version. And once this is done, then we can upload and save it and publish it and test it. Yeah. So we're just waiting here. We're just waiting right now for this to finish. I don't know why it's taking so long, to be honest, but I'm just gonna leave it for now. Or you waiting on the indie company to approve you? No, so they have approved me already. You know what? You must make a calculator theme that is only ads, like a crap ton of ads. I actually like that, to be honest. I think I might do that. A theme specifically with ads. And you must like make an achievement to like watch 100 ads. Yeah, I think I actually like that. I'm gonna do that instead of the thing I told you this afternoon. Yeah, right. They put up for Linux users. Lol, what an idea. So as at start, it's gonna be a theme. So it's your choice whether you want to use it or not. You know. Hey Cliff. Hey Vile. No, but like if you use that hub version, you get that achievement. Let's see here. This is still busy going. This one did finish. Hey, that's looking good. Okay, hold on. The logo should be. What is it making changes to my mini footer? Don't know. The logo should be. Say here. The logo should show in black. I think. I made myself some snackages. Okay, this search box is definitely way too big though. Also, I don't want it to be centered. Somewhat centered. It's not fully centered, but yeah. I'll say here, make make the width on the search box smaller and right align the search box. Okay. Yes. Okay. So far, Composer has made the best one. And thank you, Cliff. I appreciate it. I will definitely enjoy my meal. No! What's it doing with my logo? Oh, no. Ah, please make sure that I can see the actual logo. Okay, let's send that through. Okay, this search is looking better. Nice. This is going to be slightly different. The way this will work is it'll be like a drop down. So you can choose what kind of stuff you want to search, whether you want to search for people or for surname or like graves or whatever, I think. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, Raptor Mini has finished. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. This is so bad. It's terrible. That's all I can say. You're a crazy guy. Do not use chat CDN components for all the UI. I guess so. I like to build my own stuff, you know. Yeah, this is also not looking great. Yeah, don't like it. It's terrible. It's becoming sloppy again. Yeah, so the cursor one is the closest to what I actually want. Okay, there we can see the head. Okay, hold on. Let's do that. Background must be transparent. Thank you, AdStar. I'm glad you like it. I don't need the UI to be that fancy either. I actually want it to be plain, and this looks plain enough. I like it. Okay. I'm gonna break a rule and just remove this text and not vibe code it gone. Because that's such a small change. Oh, it doesn't work anyway. What's the point of this? Okay, let's just revert then. I revert back. Um, can we hide the on the full header? Okay. Then I'm gonna attach this as well. Oh, this is actually neat. What they have here. Okay. The search icon should not be a button. I'm just gonna make it a normal icon for now. The search icon should not be a button, just an icon before the search text. That's it. Also for the placeholder text, please write search Genipedia ... Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. I think I'm giving up on GPT-5 Mini and Raptor Mini, and I'll use Composer to continue this. Let's have a look at what Raptor Mini does. Yeah, they both look pretty terrible, to be honest. GPT-5 Mini had quite a good first attempt, but then I reverted that, and now it hasn't had a good attempt yet. I don't trust in this. I'm gonna stop it, thumbs down it, and I will delete these folders. So 13 and 14 are going to be deleted. Deleted, gone. Sweet, 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 sweet. Okay, 13 and 14 we delete. Delete. Okay. Then let's continue building on 15. In cursor. Let's give cursor a good try. Okay, so it's finished. 3 genealogy encyclopedia, okay. I like that, I like that. I need to test this in a real web page as well. Like in a real browser. Let's test it right here. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. I do like it. Yeah, perfect. Okay, now I needed to implement this menu for me. Okay, let's select that link. Yeah, let's do that. Now please, should we commit this? Hold on. We should commit this, I think. I don't trust this thing at all. Okay, let's just have a look here. What has actually changed? Okay, just that. New header testing. Okay. Why add star? Don't know if I should restart it or just wait still. But I'm gonna wait for now. Okay. Now please, can you create the main menu for me when you click on the hamburger menu? I don't want it to be an overlay. It needs to come out from the left side and push the content to the right. To the right. I do want the overlay to look exactly like the attached one for now. I do want the menu to look exactly like the attached one for now. Or do we make the menu gray as well? That might make sense. Oh, it is gray. Then the buttons are that color. Okay. Or should we just tell it to make a menu? And then we see how it decides to make the menu. That might also be an option. Let's actually do that. Let's let Composer decide how the menu should look. Now please make a menu, a full height left sidebar menu come out when you click on the... Hold on. I gotta just think. I actually want it to work. Okay. When you click on the hamburger menu button. For now, you can decide how the menu should look and what it should contain. But basically, I'm thinking it should be a menu to control what's on the page. maybe before we make the menu, we do some other stuff to like steer it into what direction we actually want it to be. As an example, let's do a dummy login. So let's do the UI for what happens when someone has logged in. When you click on login, then it should switch over to a user profile button of some sorts. It needs to show the user's profile picture, name, surname, and an arrow indicating that there's a drop down. Okay, then where did I save my drop down options? Here we go. Then for the drop down, add the following. Okay, let's see if it can do that for us for now. Let's say 10. Let's have a look. Okay, it's making lots of changes. Okay, menu links are hash placeholders for now. That's fine. Let's have a look. Oh no, it doesn't work. Come on, compose. Oh wait, we did a login button. I forgot. Okay, okay. I don't like it. Okay. Um, I don't want the button to be rounded. Also add icons for the drop down links. Do we add icons? Yeah, I think let's add some icons for now. Okay, what else do we need to add here? So we got view your profile, view your tree, edit your profile, invite your family, app settings, and then lockout. Okay, I'm gonna say here, for now, can you also add a dark light switch in the header? Do we put that in the header or the footer? Undecided. For now, can you also add a? Just have to quickly just think about it. View your profile, view your tree. Okay. Merge center. Okay, so you can search for someone. Then also make the hamburger menu button work. When you click it, there should come a full height sidebar from the left and be opened. Clicking the button again would close it. Also, if you are on a big screen, then let the hamburger menu start as open by default. And if you are on mobile, then the hamburger menu should be an overlay instead of coming out from the side and staying there. Let's say that to Composer. Guys, I'm going to cancel this. And I'll try to upload again. But on a different browser. And then we'll see if it works. It feels like it's taking too long. You know? Okay, so I'm doing it here on the side. Okay, so the stream might lag now. I'm not 100% sure. But we are busy uploading a new version, as you can see. See you, Sean, and nice progress. Thank you very much. Cheerio. Sleep well. Thank you for joining. Okay, so let's wait and see if it actually finishes this time and works. Hope so. I'll keep an eye on it on the other screen here. Let's see how this is going. Okay. Okay. Don't like it. Don't like this either. At least it works though. Sean, I think the streams would slap if we did document reading. I don't think so. Why do you want me to read a document? You already found someone else, so there's no need for me to read the document anymore. Okay, let's start here. The theme button height should be the same. Oh, bit delayed with the theme button height should be the same as the profile picture height. And the profile picture should use the bootstrap person icon as default. Then the menu sidebar should be full height but start below the header. The header should not be moved when the sidebar opens. Okay, let's send that follow-up prompt. Just to show I wasn't talking shit, because I can't believe you think I'm lying. I never thought you were lying. I never said that. I just haven't had time to read the document yet. That's it. Yeah, because you tend to have many accounts. You know how it is. The chat knows. It's an official doc with signatures, so I wasn't lying. Well, I never said you were lying, though. You work for a company or freelance? I work for a company and I freelance. Oh, this is much better, yeah. That button is not the same size as the freaking profile picture. Okay, let's try and fix this quickly. Make sure the theme and profile button is the same height as the search box. Okay, let's send that through. I do not do any cold outreach. It's just people like recommending me. I don't go looking for people. It's just people find me, you know. I never go out looking for like projects or people who want stuff. It's always just people finding me and offering me something interesting to make. And then based on that, I basically just say yes or no. Word of mouth is powerful. Taking longer than expected. Come on. Says no to big money. I say no to projects that are not interesting or doesn't sound fun. But the money is rarely a factor. It always just depends on the project. I've tried a cold outreach with emails, no luck at all. Yeah, I don't think emails is the way to go anymore. Emails feel a bit old, you know. If I get an email, I'll most likely not read it, you know. I'll just ignore it. But if someone sends me a Steam message or a LinkedIn message or something or a YouTube comment, that is way more interesting, and I'll most likely read it instead of someone sending me an email. As an example, someone jumped into the Steam chat yesterday. The guy was making his own game. I forgot the name of it. I forgot the name of his game right now. I'll quickly have a look. I think it was Illuminati or something. Illum. Yeah, the Illuminati simulator. So this guy, the developer of this game, jumped into my chat yesterday and he posted about his game in the chat. And because he was in my chat, I actually went to go look at his game, and now I have his game as well. Whereas if this was an email, I would most likely not even have read the email and just ignored it, you know? But because he jumped into the chat, it was a better way to actually reach me. Yeah, exactly what Ian says. Emails feel scammy nowadays. Social media is way better. Yeah, I definitely agree. Better to reach out to people and companies via social media. Brother, Nelson Mandela is interesting. Yeah, I agree. That's why I'm using him as an example for my Genipedia. You're literally doing Nelson Mandela on your boarding Genipedia and rejecting an AI project for official from. No, I never rejected it. I said that send me the documentation, send me all the docs, and I'll take a look. I haven't rejected anything yet. Like I said, send me the docs and I'll have a look. Wow, I was related to Bobby Blue back in 1980. Let's see if this is better now, okay? That does seem better. Very cool. Okay, let's test the mobile one. Okay. Don't like the search bar going down. Okay. When we go to mobile, then the search box should turn into a search icon button. Yeah, let's do that. You literally not looking you off and not finishing. Don't know what you were saying, man. I don't know. I don't speak random characters. That can just stay there for now. But like I said, if you have someone else already, rather use that guy. I'm not gonna say that. No. No, 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 no. Because that's what you're doing. Okay. I don't want it to be based on pixels, to be honest. But let's have a look in any case. Okay. Sure. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad, not too bad. The search button should not disappear when you click on it. Um, you should be able to toggle the search box. Hello? What do you mean? I'm trying to be Kaisenat. Uh, the search button should not disappear when you click on it. It should act as a toggle for the search box on mobile. Okay, mobile. Okay, this is actually starting to look much better, I think, than what we had. Maybe we should not have tried to copy Wikipedia to begin with, because this looks better for me. At least so far. Obviously, we're not finished yet. Ah, these icons are looking nice as well. Okay, very, very nice. Ah, okay, nice, 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 nice. Home. Okay. Okay, I think we're at the point where we can start adding an actual content now to it. Uh, so let's do that. Yeah, clear, 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 clear. This is buggy. Okay. So this content we need to add in now, right? Oh, language. We need the language option. Do we add language to the header as well? Or do we make the footer next? Oh, I want the space to be the same here. The space between the search box and the theme button should be the same as the space between the theme and profile button. Yeah, let's send that through. I like this. This is clean. And log out. Ah, there we go. That's so nice. Okay, home search. Okay, let me try and think what we actually want on this page now, on the left menu, I mean. Or do we do the footer first? No, we do. Let's do some actual content, I think. Um, Let me select this whole section here, I think. Or can I select the top part first? Let's do this. Nelson Mandela. Okay, Nelson Mandela. Okay, full page toolbar. Full page toolbar. This one we don't need anymore. I'll make a new one, new file. Full page toolbar.js. Might change what it's actually called later, but for now that's what I'll say. Oh, it disappeared. Full page toolbar -15.js. Okay, let's go see how this is implemented. We haven't actually checked that yet. So if I go to profile page, okay, this looks fairly simple to implement. So I do like it. I like simplicity. Why is mini header in here, not just in here? Let's just ask a question here. Wait, what's this photo? Oh yeah. Please implement the attached first content section inside of full page toolbar 15 and use it in people 15 profile.html. It needs to look exactly like the attached photo. Let's send it. Actually, it doesn't have to look exactly like that. Now that I think about it. Yeah, it doesn't have to look exactly the same. Yeah, let's stop this. It doesn't need to look exactly the same, but must contain the same content. The same content. Yeah. Okay. This will act as the top part of every people page content. Yeah, let's send that through and see what it gives us. I'll move it away quickly just to check my usage. I'm sitting on how much? Let's have a look. I'm sitting on 19% usage. Okay. Curious to see how the page looks after the AI is finished. Would be interesting now to see it. String.raw. I've never seen that before. Sync title. Oh, this is neat. Okay. Very interesting. It looks like it's finished. Okay. Didn't really work. Let's screenshot the entire page actually. Okay. Looks like the content is behind the menu on the left instead of just in the content area. We should probably define a content area though, which we haven't done yet. Yeah, there's no like definition of what is the content area. Doesn't HTML have a content tag? HTML content tag. I think it has a content tag. Well, let's just go to W3 schools quickly. I'll open this here. Okay, not that. There's a certain tag. Oh, article is what I'm looking for. Article. Yes, yes. 3 articles with independent self-contained content. The article tag specifies independent self-contained content. An article should make sense on its own and it should be possible to distribute it independently from the rest of the site. Okay. So we definitely want an article tag. Let's see what it did just now. 15. Okay, that's looking good. That's looking good. Okay, sweet. Please put into an article tag on the profile.html file. The article tag would be used as the main container for the content section. Okay, let's say that through. And then I think we make actually an article.html file. I'll wrap full page. Okay, yes, yes, yes. That's what we need. You can add more page content inside article below the toolbar as you build out the profile. Okay. Let's do the footer now. So we do full footer 15.js. Okay. Why is there such big empty space here? Let's just quickly fix that. I don't know. Oh, it's still loading. That was slow. Close that. Okay. Let's select this footer. Okay. Now can you build the footer, the full footer 15.js for us? Look at the attached screenshot to see what it should roughly look like and contain. And I'll say here, it doesn't need to look exactly the same, but must contain the same content. This will act as the footer, as the bottom footer of every page content of every people page. It should be below the article tag in the profile.html file. Or should it? No, it should not. It should be at the bottom of the article tag. Okay, perfect. We are making some good progress. Yeah, this definitely feels a lot better, I must say. Definitely. Let's have a look in the real browser. Oh, it finished! It finished! Look at this! Okay. So here we type release. What do we say? Unleash the calculator. There we go. Unleash the calculator. We'll do default and we'll say commit. Okay. We're about to release the calculator. After we've tested it, at least. We have to test it. Okay. So I think I go publish, right? Publish, and then I say prepare for publishing. Publish to Steam. I go Steamworks. Really publish. Okay. Okay, so now I should be able to go to Steam. So I open up Steam. I click on the calculator. I can do properties. Let's remove that. Verify integrity of files. And now it should get a new version for me. In theory, at least. Okay, busy downloading 700 megabyte. Yes! Hopefully the next app doesn't also take another whole month. But I think before end of June, we'll have at least another 2 or 3 apps published. Or that's the hope at least. We'll see if it actually happens. Oh, we should publish this link here. Let's have a look. Store page. I'll just type here wish list. My wish list. The best. Never mind. I'll just say. Let's just say wish list for now. Wish list. I'll send it in the chat right there. And we'll put it. Okay. This is cool. Finally, a good calculator for Linux. Well, we'll see. I think the Linux version will be a bit buggy right now, but we'll fix it. At least it's released in. I just gotta get it released. Okay, well, while this is busy, I guess I can continue with Composer. Okay, let's check out the footer. Okay, I don't see a footer. Hello? Oh, there it is. Okay. The footer background color needs to match the header and menu. Please update to make it match and look more like those. Maybe in the header, we just say Genipedia. Then the header doesn't say the free genealogy encyclopedia. Maybe. I'll think about it. I shall think about it indeed. While that's busy, let me go have a look at my phone. Okay, I am back. Taking longer than expected. Clearly. Okay, the calculator is almost done as well. Ian, are you still here and in the chat? Come on, 24 seconds. 21, 20, 21, 19, 17, 16. Yes, sir. Ian, you should have the calculator already in your on your side, right? Can you test it for me, please? Can you download it and just see how it works on your laptop? I think you should own it. Yeah, friends who have the calculator. There you go. Can you give it a test, please? And just let me know. Okay, let's say launch. Oh no, that's not good. So trying to launch the app image one. I thought that we cleared out the app image one. Let me uninstall. And I'll start with a brand new install. Okay, so install as if it's brand new. Install. Specifically on my laptop. On any Linux computer. I don't know graphing functions and algebra stuff. That's okay. There's also just a normal mode. I'll show the calculator soon. But it's just a normal calculator, to be honest. Sure, it has extra things, but you could just use it as a normal calculator, and that's fine. Okay, we got the footer in. That looks okay. If the page doesn't have a lot of content, okay, the footer should always be at the bottom of the page if there is no scroll bar. Okay, launching Steam. Awesome sauce. I'm just quickly busy re-downloading it. Tell me if you have it, please. If you can actually download it as well. But you should be able to. Because you got early access. Okay. Let me go to. I want to see how many people have wishlisted it. Let's go have a look at that. Let me also have a look at how the current store page looks. So we go to Roselt Calculator, store page. Okay. We need to take out Steam OS plus Linux. Technically. Very nice. Okay, I'm fairly happy with this for now. Okay, we got 50 wish lists so far. Come on, 4 minutes left. I might end up removing the related articles in here. You could do related people or similar people. Maybe. Not 100% sure just yet what to do there. Yeah, I'm gonna remove it, I think. Don't fully have really a need for that just yet. Change the last edited by to be by Sean Roselt. Remove the. Is there something else we can put in the place of related articles? And get rid of the desktop view and the desktop view link at the bottom. Okay. And it should say contact Genipedia. Genipedia and remove the powered by and wiki project stuff. No problem, Ian. Take your time. I'm still waiting for mine as well to finish downloading. Still 1 minute left before I can test it. So the version that's currently published is a Windows version. It's the standalone Windows version, just an exe. I won't be publishing a native Linux version on Steam because I think Proton is good enough. And if there is any issues, then Valve will fix Proton in any case for us. I think in 2026 it doesn't make that much sense to publish a Linux version on Steam for most games and apps. Just because why would you want to manage two different binaries if you could manage just one? So yeah. Okay. 11 seconds remaining. Come on, almost done. It's done, it's done. Okay, let's launch it, right? So we go home. Hello? Oh, it's laggy. Fine, it's fine. Okay, so we do Roselt Calculator. Let's say launch. Oh, again, it's still trying to launch the app image. Why? Maybe there's a setting or something I have to choose. Let me have a look. I think I have an idea of what's causing that, actually. I remember something. I think it's here. General installation. Yes, there we go. This is the issue. So we delete this. We say OK. Okay, then I go back to publish. I say prepare publishing, publish to Steam. Steam works, really publish. Okay, that should be good enough. I'm going to wait a few seconds and then I'll run it again. Okay, I think let's give it a go. Okay, it's still not ready. I guess I could say verify again. Yeah, let's do it again. Why not? Or do we just uninstall? Yeah, let's just uninstall. Or let's launch it. Okay, it looks like it failed, which is not good. Let's just go compatibility, Proton experimental. Let's say launch. Oh no, it doesn't even launch. Why? This is not good. Why though? Why? Roughly 5 minutes. Cool. Thank you, Jan. So it doesn't launch. I don't know why. Let's add a Steam game. I'll manually add it. Add a non-Steam game. Then we'll browse. We'll choose this one. Open. Add selected. Okay. Let me test this one quickly. Compatibility. We'll use Proton experimental as well. And we'll say play. Oh no. So it doesn't launch. Why? It worked in the past. Okay, well now I'll need a Windows computer to test it on. Ian, is your Windows computer on? Will you be able to test this on Windows as well? Or not? Ah, this is not good news. Why? I can't release if it doesn't even launch. Okay. This is terrible. My standalone exe doesn't even launch via Proton. Via Steam Proton. Why? Please try to fix it. Okay, let's see what this AI does for us. We'll go back to cursor in the meantime. Ah, that's not the way it's supposed to be. Oh no. Now the changes have pushed beyond the page and is causing a horizontal scroll bar at the bottom. Thank you very much, Ian. Appreciate it. Causing a horizontal scroll bar at the bottom. Please fix. Oh no, man. Why did I do this? Why? Full footer 15. Okay, let's see if it can fix it for us at least. Mean height. Page title Nelson Mandela. That's pretty easy to do. Okay, it's busy evaluating. I'll check for Wine Proton and try launching both the non-portable. Oh, that's pretty cool. That it can actually do that. Wow. I'll inspect the Proton runtime folder and check for a Proton launcher script. That's freaking cool that AI can do that. That's crazy. Sign and edit executable target portable. It could be an Electron setting as well, I guess. Electron packager executable. Okay. The cursor finished. Let's see if it fixed the issue for us. Okay, that looks better. Cool, 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 cool. Let's send the next prompt. Yeah, this is actually starting to look nice. Let's see how it looks in a real browser. I don't have one open. Okay, that's not too bad. I do kind of like it. You sauce. Genipedia. That does nothing. Page was rendered with parsoid. I think this section we can actually remove as well. Let's do that. Exit. Okay. Family connections. Okay, I guess that makes sense to some degree. Uh, Replaces contact Genipedia. Family connections. Better fit. Okay. Don't fully like that just yet. I'm quite honest. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna remove some stuff. Remove the attached. Okay, let's see what this one is doing. Okay. I'll show Proton's usage to pick the right invocation for running the exe. Okay, sure. Sure. It's making some changes here. Sure. I don't know what you are making, but sure. Okay, taking longer than expected. That's fine too. Take your time. We are not in a rush. This is actually very cool. Ian, what do you think of the UI? Do you think this UI looks good enough for what we are building here? At least so far. Obviously, we're still far from done. But I mean, like the header and the sidebar, the drop down. Legal and safety contacts. Developers. It would be cool if we could also offer people an API to pull the data if they want to build something on top of what we have here. Then we can also charge for the API, which would be useful, I think. That would be nice to do. Very nice. Okay. Article. Talk. Gotta think here. Gotta think. This is looking better. Genipedia. This space feels a bit empty, to be honest. What can we put here on the right hand side? Surely there's something we can put here. Uh, what can we... Let's try the auto one. We haven't tried auto yet. I wonder if it shows what model it's using. What can we put on the right side of the attached section? Article talk. Tagline. Social icons. Oh, social icons does make sense. Yes, yes. Okay, I do like that. Okay. Now we're talking. Okay. Social icons. Social icons. Yes. Yes, I like the social icons idea. You're asking about the UI. I'm installing on Windows PC now. Sweet, thank you. Yes, the UI. What do you think of this UI currently that we have here? I know it's not finished yet, but in your opinion, how is the UI? I can open it up in the full browser as well. So this is how it looks in the full browser. So what we are building here, Ian, is a competitor to all of the other genealogy and family tree websites. Basically, a website where they'll be able to view a person and see the family history on that person as well as the family tree. That's basically what we are building here. So I'm asking, how does this look so far in your opinion? Keeping in mind as to what we are trying to build here. Yes, I like the social icons. I like this. I like the social icons idea. Also, can we show the mini header on the left side instead of what we're showing now? Basically a duplicate of what's in the header as well. For the socials, add YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. I don't know which ones we'll add. YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. We could make a TikTok, I guess. TikTok, uh, X. What other social media are there that we can make accounts for? YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. I think that's just it, right? I don't know. I don't really use social media, so I don't know. But this feels fine to me. Okay. Also, in the footer bottom links, can you re reorder the links um, to be in a better order that makes more sense for you? Also, add a link there to it's fine for now. Let's just say that to reorder makes sense for you. Okay. Let's do it. To me, it looks clean and good. Straightforward for someone who just wants to find out about an ancestor. Blue sky threads. I don't want that. I have no interest in using those. Okay, I think that this is it. This appears to be it. Oh, can I see what model it's using? So when I use auto, there's no way to see what model it was using for it. That sucks. Huh. on the attached stuff. Rename article to person. Add a third tab that says view history. Okay. Don't think we need anything else. View history. Then on the section below this, remove view source. I'm just trying to figure out what I actually want here. View source. Remove view source. What is the watch? What does the watch do? Remove view source and watch. Then for the download PDF button, make that a drop down button with options for many different kinds of downloads, not just PDF. Why can't I change the model now? Now it's just stuck on auto, it seems. Also, my context is quite full, so I should probably make a new chat. But let's make a new chat soon as well. Now, I mentioned them as a joke. I don't know why they exist. Yeah. I don't personally know anyone who uses Blue Sky or Threads. Like, I know people online that are using it, that say they are using it, but in person, I don't know anyone who actually uses it. Just no one. Not even a single person. Oh, we could do a Discord for it as well. Genipedia Discord. Actually, we should add GitHub there. Okay. Yeah, that's looking good. I can't change the model for some reason. Okay. And in the footer, also add a GitHub social icon and add hover tooltips for the icons. Yeah, let's do that. Me neither. Hey, Ian, I see the calculator is launching. That's on Windows though, obviously. How's it running on Windows? Like, can you run it and basically sort of compare it with the Windows one? If you don't mind, and just like feel how it feels. It should feel like the Windows one. If it doesn't feel as good as the Windows one, then we've made a mistake. I see that the title bar looks different. But yeah, can you like open both ones and just give it some testing? If you want to, at least. At least it's running on Windows, which is a good thing. What did this thing say? Yeah, quick summary. Oh, hold on. I'll update package.json to use a no space executable name and add Win32 metadata options to improve compatibility with Proton. Then rebuild the non-portable Windows package. I'll add a post packaging rename and zip update. A quick summary. Reproduction attempt. Proton is present here, but I couldn't run the app under it. Proton's wine binary failed to execute on this host because the 32-bit dynamic loader is missing. Okay. What I changed. Updated package to set a no space executable name and add Win32 metadata. Just to double check. This must be a 64-bit portable exe of the calculator that I can easily just copy and paste to any Windows system, and it Windows 64-bit Windows system 64-bit, and it should run. And then I want to be able to use this exe in Team Proton to run it on Linux also. I don't want a 32-bit version at all. I'll be right back. And Ian, if you click on a calculator and resize it and switch modes, does it feel normal? Does it feel same as the native Windows calculator? Ah, PDF, HTML, Markdown, plain text, JSON, getcom, EPUB, print. Okay, I do like these options. They are nice options. Are we missing any options? You could say PNG. Yeah. Add a PNG download option as well as a SVG option. Okay, language. Then the language. Okay. Let's just do. Oh, come on, I need to think. It's looking good so far. I'm just trying to decide how exactly I want the UI to look. Okay. Then can you move the download button to be right? Can you move the down? Hold on. Then can you add a drop down for the language as well? For now, just uh, put in English, and then there should be a way to add a new language. Or for viewing, we don't add a new language, do we? Let's just to add a new language. Okay. Then can you move the download and language button to be right aligned in the same row as the tabs? Okay, let's send that through. I'm seeing the screenshots, Ian. Thank you very much. How does it feel for you if you use it? How does it feel? Okay, let's have a look here. Okay, I'll verify the portable exe is 64-bit. Quick check. Portable exe current 52-bit NSIS. Actual app binary 64-bit. Okay, zip recommended. Okay, recommended. No 52-bit files. Ship the zip or the extracted folder. Users copy/extract the folder and run. This avoids any 52-bit stub and will run on Windows 64-bit under Proton. Okay, B. Single file 64-bit exe. I can attempt to produce a true 64-bit self-extracting exe. No. C. Keep current portable exe. If you still want to use the existing portable SFX, Proton, Steam, and Linux, we'll need 62-bit compatibility libraries on the host. If you choose it, I can provide exact distro. I ship the zip or the extracted folder. Do we have any weird stuff that we're doing for Electron or Portable? Because it actually worked in the past. In the past on Proton, but now not anymore. My cursor has finished. Ah, yes. Oh, yes. This is looking so nice. Very nice. Okay. Is there anything we can. Oh, we should put an edit page there. Yes, yes. Okay. On the right side of this attached section, we need an edit button of some kind. Feels quick and snappy. Perfect, Jan. Thank you very much. Well, if it works on Windows, then wait, does your Linux version work, Jan? Or is it just my Linux version that doesn't work? It's looking nice. Okay, page 15. Because now I need to think about how we're going to add the actual content in. Do we use a markdown file? Or do we use actual HTML? I'm going to say content.html for now. Ah, yours also fail on Linux. Okay. Okay. You were supposed to defeat Windows, not join it. Yeah. Not sure why it doesn't work on Linux right now, to be honest. Maybe I should open up a Steam support ticket. That might be worth it. Okay, so we say technical help. Or preparing for release. Okay. Then we say calculator. Okay. Hi. I'm ready to release my calculator on Steam. It works on Windows. Calculator. It works on Windows, but not on Linux at all. It doesn't even launch on Linux. I did try to use Proton Experimental, but it just doesn't launch. Is there a chance anyone can take a look? Perhaps, please. Thank you. Okay, let's send that to Valve. I have an existing ticket. Okay. Okay, where do I check existing tickets? Hold on, let me go look for that quickly. Not sure where to find existing tickets though. But I'm looking. I'm looking and hopefully I'm finding. I have somewhat of a rough idea where to go, but I'm not 100% sure. But no, I've been there before. Just not sure where. Ah, view my Steam support. There we go. I sent a Steam support ticket just now. So it looks like we might not be launching today, unfortunately. Because I really do want it to work on Linux. I don't want to release if it doesn't work on Linux. That's quite a bit of an issue for me. Edit, okay. Uh, rename it to edit profile. Okay. Person profile. Person. Also rename the person tab to be profile. I'm trying to think what we should name this. I don't like person. I like profile, but then the thing is we have a profile already here. Page. Trying to think how we should do this. Also rename person tab to be profile. View to be view. View. not sure. Trying to think. Person. Or let's make a subfolder here, right? Subfolder. In 50 we do subfolder and we say data. Okay, we move this in here. Then we rename it to be profile. Profile, we say talk, and we also do a history.html. Or do we say changes? Changes.html. Something like that. Yeah. I think that's good. Just quickly thinking if this will work. Okay. Also rename the person tab to be view. Okay. Profile. And rename view history to, let's say changes. Changes. Also add icons to the tabs. Yeah. I like icons. Makes it look nice. Okay, profile talk changes. Ah, this is looking nice. Yes, yes. Okay. Now you'll see in the 15 folder, there is also a data folder. In there, you'll see an HTML file for each tab. Please fill in some UI for each of those HTML files. And those, let's just do this. Here we'll have section. Files specific to the changes page. This page shows the changes to the profile. Yeah, I do like that. Added a new section to the page. Okay, let's use that for now. Okay. In there you'll see an HTML file for each tab. It should load that. Oh dang, look at what it did here. Oh man, don't do that. Uh, um, put some actual content into the profile one so that it's a long page about Nelson Mandela. It should load that data files uh, depending on what tab you're on. Okay, let's see what it does for us. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we won't be releasing the calculator tonight now, unfortunately. Yeah, but hopefully Valve comes back with some good news. Maybe we can try again uh Saturday. A profile content. Area live polite. Div class profile content. Writing the Nelson Mandela profile content. Okay. Page toolbar. Yeah, let's go take a look. Oh, look at that. That's freaking awesome. Oh, the header scrolls away. We gotta fix that. That's so cool. Ian, do you see this? This is so cool. That's really cool. Okay. There's an issue with the full header. There's an issue with the header. When I scroll the page down, then the header doesn't stay at the top. The header should always be visible and at the top, even when I scroll the page down. This is starting to look really good. I'm very impressed. It's actually starting to look like a website that someone can use, you know. There's too much CSS in here. Nice, I see, yes, that's great. profile. Full page toolbar. Let's rename full page toolbar 15 to people page toolbar. People toolbar. You say people page toolbar. People page toolbar. And then for full footer 15, it should replace full footer and full header 15 should replace full footer.js. Let's also remove the, let's just say here, let's rename full page toolbar 15 to people page. People page. That's a weird component name. People page. Okay. To people page and let all of the CSS and be in the component. The 15 page should simply, let's just do that. That's fine. Let's just do that. So the data pages shouldn't have the style tags anymore. Okay, let's send that through. I need to decide now how the actual page content should look, which I haven't decided yet now. I think that's most likely the next step. Decide how we actually want this page to look. Okay, the header is fixed. Okay, I need to test this on a real browser. Okay, that is actually looking nice. I like it. Yeah, it's looking really nice. Could not load this tab. Very cool. This is fine. It's fine. Okay, changes. Okay. Let's say keep all. Okay. Mini header, full header, people page. Full footer. Okay, I like this. I like this. People page. For the people page, I don't think we need to pass this to it. It'll always be in the data folder, and it can get the page title from the data profile.html file. We should just standardize on how the data profile.html file looks. So let's do that. I want the file to use basic HTML so that anyone can edit it. Let's say that the top of the profile, top of the file always has a table. Hold on. I need to give some thought into this. Uh, Look at it. I don't want class names or CSS in it. Just plain HTML that is then styled elsewhere to look nice on this page. Let's send that through. I want to add more tabs here, I think. Just not sure exactly what yet. Nelson Mandela. I don't like how Genie looks. So this is how Genie looks. Now, I don't like how it looks. I just don't know. I don't like it. I can't say why, but I don't like it. And then this is how Wikipedia looks. Now, what? I think Genie can also go into a dark mode. Or am I wrong? No, Genie doesn't have a dark mode. Yeah, sadly. Okay, so this is how Wikipedia looks. I do like how Wikipedia looks a tiny bit, but Wikipedia isn't really catering for like a genealogy website, whereas this one is. So I'm a bit conflicted. Does this page work in a private tab? Let's just test that. Okay, let's go have a look at what it did for us. Okay, I like that. Let's keep it. Okay, person profile, plain HTML. Okay, this I like. This I like. Side. Okay. Area label, quick facts. On. Okay, it's starting to become nice. Okay, I do like this. Not perfect yet, but I am starting to like it. I want the table on the right to. Sorry, I'm just trying to think how I actually want it to be. I'm not actually sure yet completely. Select all items that help clean things. I want to sign into Genie so that I can give it a reference from Genie. I'll need to log in first. So let me quickly log in here. I'll be right back. What's happening? Come on. Just trying to sign into my Genie account quickly. I'm just waiting. Just waiting. Nothing's happening. Why? Okay, I'm not winning right now. Genie is making it impossible for me to log in. I don't actually remember my details. Now it's forcing me to go look up what my actual details are. But it's okay. I'll find it. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we are signed in. I want to select this part here. There we go. The table should always be used for things like the attached. And also I want a picture of the person at the top of the table also. Okay. Let me just grab a photo quickly for now. Nelson Mandela. Data. Where can we grab a photo? Was it 11? Let's find a photo. Here we go, this one. We'll copy this one. We'll go to data. Let's make an images folder, I think. Images. Paste. Table should always be used for things like the attach, and I also want a picture of the person at the top of the table. You'll see we have an images folder within the data folder. That's where we can get an image from. Okay. Data. Let's actually make a subfolder, pages. We got a pages one already, actually. That's fine. Let's not do pages. Data. We'll make a new one. New folder. Not new folder. I mean a new item that says media. I'll explain media later. So I just thought about that one. That's where you can get the image from. Okay. And then for the tabs, please add a new tab that is called media, and populate its page with data HTML, and that page should automatically grab all photos from the images folder. Okay, I like that. You can decide in what position slash or the media tab should be. Okay, let's send it. I would like media to be next to profile. So we'll see where it actually puts it. But in my mind, it should be next to profile. As simple as that. But we'll see where it puts it. Oh, it would be cool if the talk could in brackets show how many messages have been spoken there. I think that would be nice as well. Okay, while that's been going, I'll be right back. Oh, it looks like Steam support actually replied already. So let me go have a look there quickly. Okay, so they are saying that the Linux version is not working because I have Linux selected as the build. So I think we should go test that, right? Steam developer account. Okay. I want to ask a follow-up question here. And then, quick. Okay, thanks. I'll try that now. Another question. Can I do a Flatpak for Linux version? Or does it have to be an app image? Because I have a Flatpak version already that works great on Linux. It would be nice if I could use that one for the Linux build. Thanks. I'll say thanks, Andrew. Call him on his name. I was different people the whole time. Let's just say thanks. Okay. And then I think we should try it. So Roselt Calculator. We go where? Do we go edit store page? No, it's not actually here. We have to, it's somewhere else. I think it's one of these options. Platform support matches. Yes, this one. No, it's not. Depot. Something in here. Application, general, I think it's here. Yes. Okay, so we untick these ones and we say save. Save. Did it save? Okay, publish. Ian, are you still alive? Are you by any chance here? I'm publishing a new version right now. And according to Steam, it should now work on Linux. Okay, so it's published. So does that mean I can now run it? So if I do, okay, let me just take out the compatibility thing, right? And I think I'm also gonna just start from scratch. Well, let me verify. Verify. Barely. I see. Are you able to test the Linux version and see if it runs or opens? If not, then that's perfectly fine too. Mine doesn't run yet. I don't know if it needs time to like update. Nope. Well, let me uninstall and I'll reinstall it. Maybe it makes a difference, maybe it doesn't, I don't know. Okay, cool. Mine is grayed out. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Can you send me a photo, please? Oh man, they added a manifest file? That really needed. Uh, okay. The image isn't showing on the table. Also, the table width can be bigger, especially if you are on a bigger screen. I think the width should, of course, should adjust itself depending on the content as well as the screen size. Also, is the manifest.json really needed? Is there not a better automatic way to just get all images from the from the folder? I've sent an image. Okay, I'm about to go to look. Okay. Okay. It's fine, Jan. I'll check tomorrow what is actually the issue. But thank you very much. I appreciate it. Place of burial and death. Nobel Prize. Contact profile managers. View tree. Edit profile. Oh, we don't have a way to view the tree yet. Need to have a tree option here. Yes, yes. Okay. We need to add that then. New file tree.html. But I need to think, what are we going to add in the left menu? I still don't actually know what to put in here. Maybe I should just plan that out a bit as well. Can we move the dark/light mode light button into the main sidebar? Maybe it should be a switch or something else and be at the bottom. Okay, mine finished installing. I'm going to test the calculator again now. So I click on it. I say launch. Yep, still not launching. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt and try again like tomorrow or so. But for now, it doesn't seem like it's working. Yeah, it's not launching. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. I removed the Linux and Android support, but it's still not launching on Linux. I updated my ticket just now. Okay, we'll get back to this later. Okay, let's have a look. Okay. This feels too big, if I'm honest. Also, the table on the profile should never be more than 50% of the container. Always less. I would say that would be the max. That would be the max indeed. Okay, theme toggle. Let's have a look. Oh no, it messed up some stuff now. Okay, this is not bad. This I like. Okay. Now all of the menu items are messed up. I want to check my usage, how much I have left, to get an idea of like how much is using when I'm just coding using it. Okay, 21%. So I still have quite a few usage left, but it does go by quite quickly. Okay, the sidebar nav was using display grid. Okay, so it should be fixed now. There we go. Okay. Okay, this doesn't seem like the way I want it to be. Awards. Please make sure that the table has info like this. Like this. Uh, My Steam just crashed. I'm guessing my memory is low. Okay. Please make sure that the table has info like what I've attached. This info should always be on the table when available. Okay, let's send that. Okay, profile. I think we could do a better job than what is here. We could make our own custom tags. So we could like say, so we could do like a tag that looks something like this. Table title as an example. A table gender. I think we should do that. Yeah, I think we should definitely do something like that. Identity table now includes. Okay, let's take a look. Ah, there we go. That's starting to look nice. Okay, I need to check how this looks on a normal size browser though. Is there a way to hide this? Hide and hide. Hide. Don't know how to hide this. This is roughly a normal size browser. This is how it will look for most people. This looks a bit too big. Yeah, it feels too big. Oh, I also see some lines going over here. Oops. Come on. For the people 15 profile HTML page, look at the attached image. There's a line going through the table which should not happen. Add a new tab. A new tab called 3. 3 should be the second tab. Let's do that as well. think tomorrow we are going to continue on GPT-5 Mini for this website. But I have been enjoying Cursor today, I must say. Today Cursor has been slightly better than usual. So, good job Cursor, good job. So we got 3. Okay. What else do we need now? Okay. How does this work? New update available. Shall we test it? Background terminal is still running. Stop it now will kill background. Let's do it. Okay, so now what? Now what happens? Okay, it's closed. Let's give it a bit and see what happens. In the meantime, let me continue figuring out how exactly we want the UI to be. Do you think Cursor will open automatically once the update is done? Oh, I see VS Code also has an update. Very nice. I'm about to go check what the actual changes are for VS Code. VS Code. Oh, they haven't released release notes for this version yet. So it must have like come out just now then, since there isn't even any release notes yet. Maybe there's a blog post? Yeah, there's no blog post, there's no release notes. So 1.2.2 is the latest version. 1.2.2. Oh no, hold on. Oh no, they just changed the way the release notes look. I wasn't used to it. Okay. Let's see what's new. Okay, add screenshot to chat action in the integrated browser to capture and attach a screenshot of the current page. Okay, I like that. That feels quite useful to have. Hover tooltips in the agent's window sessions list show the full session title and folder path. Preserve the gallery field when installing an MCP server. Okay. Bring your own key. No. Local agent host is now available by default in insider builds. Oh, Cursor did launch. Sweet. Okay. Sort imports and remove unused imports actions. Okay. The reasoning effort picker now shows a valid level instead of undefined. Okay. New search only in change files toggle. Language models editor shows granular. Terminal. New issue reporter wizard lets you create high quality issues directly from VS Code, including screenshots and video recordings. Oh, that's pretty useful. Enable it. Mermaid diagrams. Okay, GitHub commands. Commands using sudo s to pipe passwords via st then are no longer auto cancelled in auto approve mode. Okay. Fix editor labels for remote agent change files that were showing. Okay. Agents can now trigger tasks on remote machines. Oh, interesting. Source control state in the agents window now refreshes automatically after the agent commits syncs up. Okay. Use models in the chat to open. Okay. Screen readers now. Okay. Some interesting updates. When I click to run a task from the toolbar, nothing happens. I do see a terminal. Okay. Sweet. Nothing major that changed, but some good quality of life changes, I think, in the new update. And cursor is also up to date now. Cursor couldn't finish installing the update. Try again. Well, that's not helpful. Inline divs have been suppressed for recent changes because there are too many to display. Okay, let's try the update again, I think. I guess it makes sense to try again, you know? If you fail once, try again. We should probably commit our code. Now that I think about it. We still haven't committed in a while again. So I think that's what I need to do, is commit quickly. Genipedia, here we go. Lots of changes. Okay, let's new UI. Let's just say WIP wiki new wiki page. Okay, it's coming together. Show white space difference. What? Okay. Oh, we haven't checked if it's live yet, but it should be live, right? So if I go to genipedia.org, we should see it. Ah, still this issue. Why is it not secure yet? What am I missing? I need to double check that. So here we go. I would have thought it would be HTTPS by now. So if I go to pages, then it's loading. Loading. Oh, GitHub went down. This page is taking too long to load. Hallelujah. Okay, let's just refresh the page. Yeah, like I can't pick the enforce HTTPS option. What if I say that? Let's save it like so. Then I can pick it. Okay, interesting. So if I go back to my site now, would it work this time? Ah, there we go. Now it works. Because that was the issue, which is a stupid issue. But that was it. So let's just double make sure. If I refresh the page, it should say HTTPS. Perfect. Okay. So now if we go to the profile page, we should be able to go to settings and also do this. Okay, sweet. And if I refresh here, it should still work, right? I'm gonna start doing some more prompts here. Oh, changes is going to the second tab. I need to change that. Don't push the tabs to the second row if there is still space, since the right aligned buttons already moved to second row. Let's send that through. See, my battery is also flat for my headset. So maybe I should end the stream. I don't know. Because my port is a bit broken, so I can't actually have it on my head while it's charging. Unfortunately. Okay. I still don't know exactly what we're going to put here in the left sidebar. Yeah, I just don't know yet what to put here. I feel like at this point I just made a sidebar to have a sidebar, but I don't actually have any plans with it, which is the wrong way to design a website. But yeah, it's so nice though. It's so nice. I can't wait to actually use the website because obviously it doesn't actually work right now. I'm just super excited to just actually use it. But we are still a long time away from actually using it. Still a very, very long time away. I'm gonna delete 11 since that one doesn't actually work anymore. Inspecting the tabs, row layouts, CSS to fix unnecessary tabbing. Let's do a prompt here. Uh, Please add people pages for the immediate family of Nelson Mandela so that the links in the table actually work and go to their profiles. Uh, Start counting from 16 for them. This is not working. It's not working. Change. The tabs are still being pushed to second row also, as can be seen by the attached. Oh, take screenshot. Oh, they have an option for take screenshot. Ah, that's useful. Oh, that's not. Don't want that big screenshot. Capture area screenshot. Oh, there we go. That helps me a lot. Okay. Next up, please add pages for the immediate family of Nelson Mandela so that the links in the table actually work and go to their profiles. Start counting from 16 for them. So we'll have quite a few extra pages being added now. Uh, Maybe I should not do this just yet. Yeah, let's not do this yet. Um, Once this is done, then I'm going to commit my changes. And then I think we are done for the day. Possibly. We'll see how it goes, but we might be done. Okay. There we go. That's working. That's super nice. So why is this table now like so? Okay, we gotta fix this as well. If the table is I noticed that on the mobile view, the table's at the top and then the text only starts below the table. If that's the case, then the table should be full width and not be capped by the 50%. Calculator is working on Linux, really? Let me go have a look. That's amazing news if it's the case. Oh, my Steam doesn't. Okay, there we go. Steam. Okay, calculator, launch. Oh, mine's not working though. Why? Why is mine not working, Ian? Yeah, mine's definitely not working. So maybe I should just uninstall again. I'm gonna uninstall the game again, or the calculator. So since yours is working on Linux, how does it feel on Linux? Especially if you resize it and stuff like that. I'm installing it again now. It took a few seconds though. Okay. Difficult to say if that's the calculator taking a few seconds or whether it's Steam. But noted. Search Genipedia. I don't like this drop down. Why did the drop down change? It looked so nice earlier. When you click on the search button in the mobile view, it should drop down the search and move the content lower so that the search is full width, basically under the header. Hey, there we go. But Ian, I'm very happy that it's working for you. My Steam doesn't want to open, so I can't actually check my Steam right now. I don't know if you sent me a photo or not, but yeah, I can't check it though. Unfortunately. But I'll check later then. Hopefully we can actually release it tomorrow. Ian, I'm checking your photo that you sent me. That's super funny. Ian from the chat sent me a photo. It says here, Mr. Beast plans to trap 1,000 vibe coders in a room without Claude. First person to center a div manually wins $1 million. Oh, I remember the days, the old school days back in the day. How difficult it was to not only center a div vertically, I mean horizontally, but also vertically. It was so difficult back in the day. You would go to Stack Overflow, copy a few answers, paste it, and hope it works. And maybe like the third or fourth one finally works. Okay, this is looking nice now. Okay, this is looking clean. Clean as hell. Okay. I think this we push to Git now. Okay, let's write the message. How far is my Steam? Okay, we are about 2 minutes away from testing it. Okay. New wiki page done. Okay, that we can commit and push, I think. Okay. Next up, I think I want to start making. Well, this we can also delete. I forgot about this. Those three I don't think we need anymore. So move to trash. Let's just double check though. Okay, page still works. Page still works. Good. Okay. I think I want to actually start and design some custom tags for the profile page. Yes. For the profile, wait, for the data profile, profile.h, hold on, profile.html page for the table. I want us to make custom elements. I want people to be able to do. I'm recording a video for you. Thank you, Jan. I want people to be able to do stuff like table birth. Break rule. Table birth. Table birth. Oops. Instead of let's send that through. That Mr. Beast thing is funny. Yep. Okay, reviewing the table structure and how content is loaded so we can add custom table elements. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, creating profile table custom elements. I don't want this in here though. Profile identity, table photo, Table name, table gender. Profile table. I guess. Not fully happy yet. What's MP? Master profile. I don't think we need master profile there. Okay. Let's delete that. Okay. Table profile. Table photo. Yeah, it needs to be easier than this. Okay. Table depth. Okay, Kuntu. Okay, here we put a link in. Oh, that's a link for those people. Table immediate family. I'm gonna keep it like this for now. I think this is better. Not perfect yet, but it's definitely better. Oh, but now the table doesn't work. Okay. Now the table isn't showing on the page. What do I say? Like, do I just do that? Okay. I just want to get the table sorted. Then I'm gonna commit again. When you click on the search box, please make I think can we? Video doesn't seem to be supported by WhatsApp. What? Can we make? I'll try via Teams. Sounds good. Okay, let's see if this works now. Okay, there we go. That's fixed. I'm thinking now, right? This page loads much faster than the previous page we had, and it looks better. So overall, just like a win-win-win-win. There's no losses here. Can we? Wait, let's commit first. Okay. Must remember to commit. New profile. Oh, profile table. It should be people page profile table. Okay, wait. Name. Name it people page profile table and not profile table. Can okay, can you complete people 1, 2, 3? I'll say Sean Roselt Town 5 info for then also complete up to 10 for relatives of Sean Roselt. Info can be found here. Let's send my genie. Or actually, no, let's not send genie. Look online for info on that. Then, can you make the search box work now as well? Find the 4 people that to find 1, 2, 3, and 15. Okay, let's send this as another prompt. I'll make a new chat, I think. We should probably make a template like one as well. I'll explore how profiles are structured in the project and search works. Then I'll fill in people 1 to 3 and wire up search for 1, 2, 3, and 15. Okay. While it's doing that, I think I'll be back shortly. Yeah, it looks like it's starting to find some stuff about me. Um, let's see if it has anything. There's no actual content just yet. So it's still busy. Ian, you might see it on Teams now. Might also be the laptop that's slow. I'm not sure. Everything else is snappy on my laptop. If you launch something else from Steam, like maybe my developer tools, is that also just as slow? Or anything else? Like GeoGuessr or whatever. Is that also slow? I'll implement wipe as my release result. What? Let's see what happens, I guess. It's going to be interesting to see what it actually types here for me. Ah, there it's finding some stuff now. It's quite impressive, like what it's doing here. If you're looking here, like it's like scouring the web, going to Wiki3 and other websites, um, trying to find details about me. It's actually quite impressive, actually. Okay, so we're making a search index. I don't like the aliases that it's doing. I also don't like that we have a search index. I feel like it should just be automatic. Like I should look through the files, essentially. Take 24 seconds to open. Okay, maybe. I'm not sure. Do you have any small game on the laptop that you can try and open from Steam and see if it's also slow? Like the smallest game that you have. One that should in theory be quick. I have not checked the video yet, no. I actually need to go to the bathroom quickly. Okay, looks like it finished. Let's go have a look. Okay, we have a data folder. Okay, quick one took 9 seconds. Okay, I'll need to figure out why it's so slow then. Okay, shall I open up my own page and see what it says about me? I'm a bit scared. Okay, okay. Okay, husband of, spouse of Sean Roselt, father of Hanley Roselt. Okay, interesting. Uh, so definitely made some mistakes so far. Actually, I'm not even gonna read this right now, but not too bad. Like for first try, this is not too bad. Oh, external links we could Oh, we could add that in here as well. Three media. I'll need to think about it. I'll put some thought into it. But I think we're done for now. I'm happy with the progress today. Thanks everyone who was watching. I appreciate it. And then I will see you guys in the next video tomorrow. Wait. I have to test the calculator. See if mine works. So if I now go to the calculator and say launch. Mine is still not launching. Okay. Not good. Let's go Proton experimental. We go launch. Yep, it's not launching for me. Oh no. Okay. Well, nothing I can do about that. At least not right now. Has Valve responded yet? No response from Valve yet. Guess I have to wait a bit, I think. Yeah, so he can't release today, unfortunately. Good night, Mr. Ian. Sleep tight. Thank you very much. I will see you guys tomorrow, and then tomorrow we'll put in some fine work as well. Hopefully make some good progress tomorrow as well. Yes. Oh, the search. Does the search work? Okay, it doesn't seem like a search works. Um, when you type in the search box, it should do a drop down with results from what you're searching. And if you press enter, it should take you to a dedicated search page with all results. Actually, I'm not going to sleep just yet. I'm just too addicted here. So I think I need to quickly just do some more stuff. Search.html. The dedicated search.html page has nothing currently. Relaunch, uninstall calculator and reinstall. So I did reinstall it already. But nothing currently. You should make it. Okay, let's give it that prompt. Yeah. How does Genie's search work? I can try and close Steam, so I'm gonna close Steam, right? Okay, shutting down Steam. Okay, Steam is closed. I'll open Steam again. And then we'll see if it works. Just waiting for Steam to open. Okay, it's busy loading. Okay, while that's busy loading, I'm gonna We take out the dishes here. Okay, let's give it a go. Testing, yes. Okay. I'm going to open up the Roselt Calculator. I need to stop the updates because my stream might be lagging. Okay, let's go to Calculator. We say launch. Oh, maybe working now, Jan. Okay, better than last time. I see what you mean, it's very slow. Well, that is quite slow. Is it this slow on Windows as well? Or is it just on Linux where it's this slow? Ah, there we go. It's working. Don't like the theme that is choosing to use. But it's working. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy. Well, I think we do a release, right? We release tonight. I think we do. Let's have a look. So if I go here, my calculator. Dang boy, I think we are about to release Roselt Calculator. I need to just respond to this guy. Update. Okay. Okay. Now it works on Linux. It takes forever to actually launch on Linux, but it works. Thanks. I'd say set it free. Windows was fast. I'm actually a bit scared to do it. Don't know why, but I feel anxious. Earliest possible release date 27. What do you mean? The button is gone to release. I can't release it. Oh, platform matches. Of course. I have to update the store page because we removed the Linux support technically. So that's been taken off. It technically works on Windows 10, so I guess I could say Windows 10. Even though I don't want to support Windows 10. But it works on it. Okay, save. Okay, publish. Publish. Okay. Okay, successfully published. Let's go and actually release it now. Now we should see the button. There we go, release app. Ooh, okay, hold on. I gotta take a screenshot here. Oh, I guess I could just watch the stream again to get that. I want to put the bitrate a bit higher here on the stream. But I can take a nice. Oh, actually, let me just take a screenshot, right? I'll do this. Just quickly taking a screenshot. Okay. Okay, I press on release app. Okay, some more info here. Release now. Using the publish now button below will immediately make your product available for customers to purchase, download and play. Don't push this button until the moment you are ready to release. Here are the actions that will be performed in the process of releasing your product. If you wish to exclude any store packages from being released at this time, please deselect those below. Okay, but on my Linux, the resizing was not great. So I think I had the same issue as well. My resizing was also a bit buggy. But my plan is to have it released at least for now. And then I can work on updates later. It was just important to actually get it to work. Yeah, did lots of black frames. Yeah. So mine did the same as well. I will show you now. Busy opening it. The half a minute it takes to open. So you'll see mine does the same thing as well. The black lines. As you can see right here. I don't know why this happens. But I'm hoping it's something that can be fixed later at least. So I'm ready to make it live, I think. Okay, transition the Steam Store display from coming soon to released. Enable owners to download and launch the game. Dang, I feel so scared to press this, but I think we gotta press it, you know. Release right now, okay. Whew. Okay, release my app. Release now. There we go. It's done. It's live. I think. All publishing. Yep, it's visible. It's. Oh my gosh. Let's go to store page. It's live, guys. Woohoo! 75 Rand. Okay, okay. That's freaking cool. I love it. Damn, boy. That's so cool, Ian. Ian, can you write a review for it, please, if you don't mind? Can I review my own product? Surely I can't review my own product. I don't think you'll be able to review it either, Ian, because you didn't actually buy it. Or can I? Allow comments. Attach PC specs. Well, let's attach this one. Tick this box, okay. This is a very biased review, but this is absolutely the best calculator, and you should absolutely buy it. Thanks. Well, let's do an emoji. Something like that. Post review. Ah, yeah, I can't do it my own one. That's unfortunate. Why can't I review my own game? Okay, it's fine. Ah, it would have been cool if I could review my own game. Okay. Damn, I can't believe it's live. I gotta put the bitrate lower. The stream almost ended because my bitrate's too high. Okay, thank you thank you everyone. And I will see you in the next video, which is tomorrow night. Bye bye.